play some more Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Continue! Sounds like we're gonna prevent Risha non-inverted. Yeah! I think that's not the worst idea. I think that's actually pretty good. Because that really is just miserable to try and fight through. And while I kind of like the idea of giving... Do I want to go back for the more trivia? Or do I want to start using all the... Oh, God! Well, I guess we're doing this first. I also like the idea of giving you the bonus equipment for miserable situations. Hey, look, we're in Befragungsraum 2. What is a Befragungsraum? Is Raum like room? Am I about to be befragungst? I don't know enough German to understand what's going on here, but I feel like something is going on here. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Alright, gun to my head, can I get an inane trivia question correct? Let's find out. Please, try to remember, Fraulein. Oh, it's a dinner between me and presumably Renzo. And Rudy's over here. Interview room? Oh, sick. Yeah, alright, well, I am getting interviewed. That is probably correct. Alright. 2 forks, 2 knives. 2 forks, 1 knife. She's doing the thing where she covers her eyes and holds up 3 fingers. A wine glass, 2 wine glasses, 2 regular glasses, 1 thing of wine. Rudy is a happy dog. 5 candles. Yeah. 4 forks, 3 knives. I think that's going to be the thing that they actually ask me here. But there's a number of other things that I might need to remember. Do you remember? I remember it all. Very well. What was under the woman's chair? I don't remember what was under the woman's chair. Oh no. Under the woman's chair? Was anything under the woman's chair? Alright, it wasn't the dog. I don't think it was a bottle. 2 forks, 3 knives. It could have been a knife. It was not a rose. It could have been a knife or a napkin. I'm gonna guess a knife. Because 2 forks, 3 knives. Or 4 forks, 3 knives. Oh, good. It was a knife. Whew. Oh, boy. That means we get a script page. That's exciting. Interior hotel, dining hall, night. The woman studies her host in the flickering candlelight. Piano music plays from the turntable. The woman takes a deep breath. Now, the maze I'm designing. I have very little information. Yes, the maze is in a sense metaphorical. In what way? I think that is not something that should be put to words. You must find it yourself, within the maze. The woman makes a frustrated face. But what is it for? The maze is for getting lost, Signorina. I could use some technical specifications. The OCU-3 is... Signorina, we must remember the unfortunate hen who won the farmer's race. Tonight we eat and drink. They raise their glasses and drink. The woman glances at her host. You said that we were alone, but I saw... Yes, Rudy! The man snaps his finger. Rudy, a black Labrador, comes running into the room and trots over to the table. The man ruffles Rudy's fur. What I like best about Labradors is their complete disregard for financial institutions. That is a very specific thing to like about Labradors. No, I saw a man, a magician. The man stops petting Rudy. Signorina, that is great news. We cannot rely on technology alone. Now we have magic. Tell me more, please. He made this gesture. The woman covers her eyes with her right hand and raises her left hand, holding up 3 fingers. The man watches her seriously. Signorina, listen carefully. It is a greeting and a warning. I had a similar encounter years ago in the depths of Cineterzo Studios. Art can be very dangerous at times. The man stares out into space. Then he snaps back and smiles. But you need not worry about the magician or his brothers. Act as if he was never here. Yet. The man runs over to the turntable and puts on a cha-cha. He turns to the woman and bows. May I? For whatever reason, when I am faking a bad Italian accent, I really want to start gesturing. Like, something about doing that accent makes me want to speak with my hands. Which, I mean, I guess is fitting, but, like, that's a weird impetus to have. Well, thanks for the script page. That's helpful. The time has come to save. How are we doing here? Sure. Sparkle, sparkle. Do I want to try for this stupid puzzle 16 again? Because I still don't think I have an answer to it. I don't know what the V means. V needs to mean something. But what does V mean? What number is hidden behind the black bar? I can't help but feel like the font is relevant here. And I'm not sure why. How is Lorelei treating you? Mostly well. People keep threatening to shoot me, which is a little off-putting. But that's gone okay so far. I'm too focused on the numbers, I think. I think I need to be focused on the shape. And I don't know how, like, I don't know what the V means in terms of the shape. Like, I know V is not, you know, like 50 or whatever, right? I know it's not a stand-in for a number. Or at least I'm relatively confident it is not a stand-in for a number. The risk of puzzling in the hotel. Yeah, I guess, right? So I think, like if it's just numbers, I really don't have enough information to go on. I suppose V and L could be stand-ins for words. I also am confident that it is not that V and L are not Roman numerals, since V plus L would be 55. And L alone cannot be 130. I keep coming back to the idea of, like, the V and the L combine their shape in some way to make 135. But it's not something that's coming together for me. I know it's not something that's pure numbers because of the font. Well, I don't know that. I'm guessing that. I'm trying to figure out what the V means in this context. I've tried 15 for the L, and that hasn't worked. What else could it be? What if they're words? What words combine to make 135? And why is it in the weird, like, LED font instead of the same font that everything else is in the book? I feel like there needs to be another step that I'm missing. Otherwise, this is a big intuitive leap. No, I still haven't figured it out. I don't know. I'm gonna keep thinking about it. I'm gonna come back to it. Like, it's not like I'm going to abandon this game without having solved everything. I very clearly need to recover 100% of the truth. Like, there's no way. Shall we go back and do more inane trivia? Actually, there is one thing I want to check before we go back and do more inane trivia. Which is, I need to see if I can find more information about the exhibit. This is Gnome, about this exhibit specifically. This sign, Lardos invites us to participate, play, and ponder. There's no year, though. I need to know what year this exhibit exhibited in Berlin. Renate Schwarzwald. That's somebody else. Somebody who's not me. Is there more information about when the stuff that's on display here first was revealed to the world? Right? Life and Times of Lorelei Weiss, the pages are torn out. And then this one, we have some information, but not enough information about the specific thing. Weiss's parodic computer in Berlin. In Berlin. Was this symposium in Berlin? Oh yeah, I got a bunch of the keys. We've done a lot of stuff in the secret quiz chamber. So there is, in theory, a lot of places to go right now. Why are the pages torn out of the book about Lorelei? I need to know more about Lorelei. Books about language. Do I think the books about numbers will help me? Probably not. All right, I guess we keep asking or answering quiz questions then. Not a lot of reason to not answer more quiz questions. I still haven't gotten this, right? Yeah, I still haven't gotten this. I need to know what month is associated with each of these years, presumably. Or date. Or something. Or maybe there's more to it. Or less to it. I don't know. We're gonna go back into here and answer more questions. Oh, right, tank controls. I forgot how awkward tank controls are. Alright, where am I? Where are my mirrors? Oh no. This is so awkward. Here we go. Alright. I'm in the southwest corner. I think I still have this picture on my phone. The full maze map? Yep. Alright, and I have, I believe... Ooh, that's the wrong way. Okay, this is where I'm at. I believe I've already collected this. Yeah, cool. Cool. So let's keep going this way. This is a dead end, but we check it anyway. Okay, cool. This is the way out. Yeah, that's the way out. So let's get asked some inane trivia. Quintus Decimus. How many minutes after midnight did Andreas Coleman arrive at Hotel Letztes Jahr? Why would I know that? Who was talking about Andreas Coleman? I remember the name coming up, but I don't remember when or why. At a quarter past midnight. Okay. Andreas Coleman was a policeman. Arrived at Hotel Letztes Jahr at a quarter past midnight on January 14th. Ask your question again. How many minutes after midnight? 11:45, so 15 minutes before midnight? I feel like negative 15 is not correct. Quarter past. 15. Actually 15 past midnight. Okay. That's easy. I don't have to do math. Correct. Yeah, get out of here, buddy. Alright, so this is a dead end here. Great. And then there's a key over here. Give me the key. If he dreamed me, then this key must not be mine. 1973 key. Alright, we're starting to get some real goodies here. This way, out this way, and there is another person asking me inane questions. Here we go. Sextus Decimus. Hot. Which room did the dead woman's key lead to? 1847. That one I know. Easy peasy. Alright. The next key is here. If I am but a story, then this key must not be mine. 1982 now. Alright, and then there's like this square room here. Also, the way back. Well, let's do a save real quick, shall we? Let's continue to save. I have half of the money from the quiz club, so there is yet more money in the quiz club. Bzzzt. Continue to bzzzt at me, I guess. Alright, and I'm in this weird square room, so we just go up this way, and there's a hallway, and then there's a questioner. Septimus Decimus, presumably. Yep, Septimus Decimus. Alright, Septimus Decimus. Let's get you decimated. In which 1962 issue of Cinema Ocio can you read a review of Un Animal Terrible? Allow me my contemplation, brother. Is this in here? Terzo. Dog like all other dogs. No. Maybe here? This does not give me information, does it? Magazines? No. In which 1962 issue of Cinema Ocio can you read a review of Un Animal Terrible? I may actually be stumped here. This does not sound familiar. Unsigned letter carried by the dog. Robert Sidney. Let's see. Visions? No. None of that. I might not have this. This might also be information I don't possess. Distressing, if true. Alright. Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. Alright, well, I guess that means it's time to start opening doors. Since I have found 2 questions I don't know the answer to. One of which is actually gating progress. Time to start opening doors and or progress through the rest of this floor to all of the other places that I haven't visited yet. Since we know those exist. Actually, I have almost a full thing here. That's funny. I wonder if I can fill up my inventory. I wonder if my inventory can be over full. The disappearing room, the Indonesian room, room of first contact, the creative room, room of birth, independence, the electric room, the hiding room, and father's room. And I still don't know where the revolver key goes. We sure have a lot of keys here. Alright, let's go into a new place. 11. What is puzzle 11? What is y minus x? Interesting. 4, 8, 16, 32 in that one central area. Does that mean they have to equal 100? 13 plus 87 is 100. 76 plus 11 is 87, plus 13 is 100. 43 plus 36 is 79, plus 21 is 100. So y is 100. Y minus x. X is 20, 28. 28 plus 32, 60, 78. X is 22. Y minus 22. 100 minus 22 is 78. Heck yeah. Heck yeah! I love being right. What's in this room? Oh. I know where we are. Well, that's mildly helpful. That is a club door. That's cool. American dollars. Heck yeah. Big money. Shortcut 20. Mash, 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 mash. What number should go in the last shape? 83. Oh, it's sides. Like it's an octagon and then a triangle, so 83. It's a pentagon and then a circle, so 5 and 0. It's a square and then a nonagon, so 49. 6 on the outside, 7 on the inside, so 67. Easy. Easy every time. Piece of cake. Pure simplicity. The hell is this thing? There are stains of red paint on and inside the music box. It's an owl. Owls are creepy. What does it say in the middle? MCM 19... 1963? 1963. That is a year that has come up numerous times. How do I get the lines to line up? Maybe the lines line up differently? Play a tune on the music box. Oh! There we go. There's up and down. Okay, there's a specific way that this is supposed to work, and I don't know that I have the right amount of information to figure that out. But maybe the answer is in the 1963 room, since I am relatively confident that such a room exists. And then I probably have to... Oh! $1963. Ah ha ha! I just had to make the shape with the lines. That's kind of cool. Ah, this familiar old tune. It brings you back, does it not? Footsteps approaching. Does it? I suppose it can bring me back. May I have this dance, signorina? Sure. You are beautiful like a swirling rose petal when you dance, signorina. Wow. Is this creepy? I'm not sure if I should be creeped out by this. My character seems to be on board. Am I interested in being flirted with? Thank you, I guess. Bella, do not misunderstand. Compliments of a cat can never snare the dog. Are you calling me a dog now? He always seems creepy. He does seem a little creepy, yeah. Oh, she's got some good hips, though. What does that mean? What does that mean? An analogy, signorina. My interests are not amorous. I dance with everyone before a project. Do you know why? You're an eccentric sadist? Yes, that too. But when we begin to fight down the road, we know that once we dance together. Strange man. Who knew this when you jumped in the canoe? Is that also an analogy? But there are other things you do not know. There is a thing I must tell you. This project. It has been too much salt for one pope. What the ever-loving hell is going on with your idioms, sir? Please. There are those who conspire against it. Conspire? The clowns of Mammon always want more laughs. But they would do well to remember that a revolver does not fire gold. I mean, I can guess, but like, why would you put this particular set of words together? Ah! On this topic, I have an important question. Think carefully. Would you agree that true art has the power to be terrorism? Terrorism? Not sure what you mean. That sounds like a very pointed question. Am I on the record? Am I gonna get arrested? Thank you for the bit, Senna. Money is to art like the Black Plague to baby seals. Bad? Money is bad for art? You could just say the thing that you mean, you insufferable Italian. But this project will reset it all. I will overthrow the industrial entertainment complex. The industrial? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. They know that you know, Signorina. You cannot misdirect them, but I can, with your help. The third eye will show us how to deal with them. Oh, this is starting to sound culty. I don't know if this was sounding culty before, but now it is definitely starting to sound culty. Are you all right? I am not. But health concerns must be set aside at this decisive moment in history. The third eye is here, on these grounds. It will see what we won't. It's not real. Of course not. It is magic. But lately, truth can only be found in lies. Do you know why ape kind needs the art of magic? Because it gives us the right misdirections. Well, this guy is very difficult to talk to. Signorina, thank you for this moment of honesty. Honesty? All I did was ask you questions because you are confusing. And the dance. You're welcome for the dance. The dance, I can say you're welcome for him. Look, he's a Tremere. I don't think he's put together enough to be a Tremere. He is a Toreador with aspirations. You thought we were dancing. What you experienced was one of the key principles of magic. Misdirection, Signorina. Misdirection. While the feet were dancing, the mind was led astray. Led astray is the wrong words to use here. Because what you did was less about leading me in a direction I had not expected, and more the mental equivalent of beating me about the head and neck with a club. Tell me, Signorina, were you observant of your bag during our talk? Oh, by magic you mean thievery. Sure. Perhaps something found its way into it while we spun in the night. Reverse thievery? You obtained the 3-shaped key. Good luck, Signorina. Thanks. Ew. Okay, so now my inventory is completely full. I wonder what that means for me. But I sure have recovered a decent amount of the truth. Clubs door. Should I try and get into the clubs door? I think I can. I think I have a clubs key. I don't have a clubs key. I have a spades key, a diamonds key, and a hearts key. Ah, heck. Ah, heck. Alright, well, I can't get through the clubs door. I cannot get through the coffee-scented door. This is 1973. I have that room key. I still don't know what to do with statues. I can't get to the other side of here. 1963. I don't think I have a 1963 door. I don't remember what the problem here was. I think the balcony was a 3-letter code. Was this a 3-number code, maybe? And then nothing to do there. And I don't have access to this area yet. Alright, well, let's start opening room doors, I guess. There's a lot of that particular year. The 1963 shows up a whole bunch. Alright, 1932. I know I have a 1932 key. And the key remains. Cool. Very weird JFK murder conspiracy plot, sure. Oh my. Lorelei Weiss, 1932, mixed media installation. Symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message, and the artist challenges us to interpret them, while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer, too. Untitled Perspective Sculpture. Okay, so the point of this is the camera. Oh. The camera has numbers on it. "1932." The camera has numbers on it. Camera also says 1932. This does not tell me which of these I need to get into, or which of these I need to touch in an order. 1, 3, 2, and then directly back would be 9. 9. And I can leave it angled however I want. There's also a 1 on the top. And nothing on the front. So there's a 1 on the top. It's top, bottom, and sides. He was assassinated in 1963. You think I would just know that off the top of my head? You'd think that would be a thing that I would just know? How do I turn this into something that helps me open the puzzle box? I guess we gotta go take a look at the puzzle box now. Is it this one? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Presumably it's the one that lets you see the facings? And I don't remember in what order that was. It's not just 1, 9, 3, 2. Yeah, okay. But maybe... like, this lets me see the 1 very clearly. So maybe it's those shapes in that order. This kind of reverse archway shape. And then 9 is on the bottom, so we look at the back. This is the 3. And it's the cross. And then this is the 2. And it's the horizontal cross. So maybe it's those shapes in that order? Maybe? So this one, and then this one, and then tall, and then wide. Okay, cool. 1932, in Frankfurt am Main, Greta Weiss gave birth to a girl child. She was the first of 3 girls born in as many years. From one of the few remaining photographs, we can see that she was a small child. Her mother looks proud with little Lore in her arms, while her father appears as a blur, leaving the frame hastily while the picture was taken. Okay. We have Lorelei lore? We have lore about Lorelei? 1932 sign. Yes, correct. And this is now a book page? Torn Biography, page 1932. Oh, this is a page out of the Lorelei Weiss book. Okay, great. The year the Nazis were elected to power. There's a lot of pretty significant years going on here. Okay. Well then, let's try another numbered door and see how well that works for me. Do we have the 1962 key? I think we do. Uh. 1962 urges us to look around, perhaps even out the windows of our own personal space, to let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude. Beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude. Have you worked out what we're looking for? Alright, well, let's see where the 1 is. That's a 7. That's a 9. Here's the 1. Oh, I really don't understand what's going on here. Even out the windows of our own personal space to let symbols meet ideas. Beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude. That's a weird one. Alright, well, if I'm going to take clues from the previous room, then I need to use the camera, and I need to be able to see the 1 without looking at any other numbers. And I see the star. Okay. And if I look at the 9... Where is the 9? 9 is here. Is there a way to look at the 9 without looking at any other numbers? Maybe there is a position that hides the other numbers better? This seems... I can't look up or down is the other thing. Interesting. Only 1, 9, 7, and 4 are lying down. Where's 6? There's 3. Maybe 9 is 6? Awkward. There's plenty of ways to look at only a specific shape if I really want to. Although not that shape. Untitled perspective sculpture. This one's a little awkward. Relatively confident about... this one also works in the same way. The triangle. So maybe it's the triangle instead? For 1? Don't I have a 1974 key? I'm not sure, actually. And then this is either a 9 or a 6. But if it's a 9, it's pointing towards the hexagon. And if it's a 6, it's pointing towards the plus. And then this is either a 2 or a 5, depending on how I look at it. But if it's a 2, it's looking at the star. Okay, I can work with this. Why are my eyes glitching? Please don't do that. Oh god! I'm not ready for this. I need a save. Oh, I can't save while I'm being chased. No! Stop! Thank you. Alright, now let's chat. Interview room 3. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Oh. That's unfortunate. The dog is staring at the woman falling from the roof. That's cool. Falling from the upper floor. That's a script page. There's a key, a clock, a horse. 3 bottles of wine in a drawer. She's holding a rose. Key and clock. There's a bottle of wine on the top shelf behind several urns. In addition to 3 bottles of wine in the drawer. Alright, I think I remember. What was outside the window? Okay. A falling person in a dress holding a rose. Yes, correct. Memory recovered. Interior hotel, the library, 2nd floor, night. The woman walks around among the shelves. Let us sum up what we know, Rudy. We are designing a maze for a project that will transcend the human experience of art. And it's a metaphor that I have to discover. Rudy wags his tail. The woman takes a dictionary from a shelf. Maze. A complicated, irregular network of passages or paths in which it is difficult to find one's way. Rudy barks and walks to the window. Rudy snarls. What is it, Rudy? The woman looks over to him. Rudy whimpers from fear. All of a sudden, a falling body passes the window. The woman gasps. On the ground below is a dead body. Okay, that is 1 possession too many. Ah. We have added an additional column to the inventory page. Okay. So now we have 2 new script pages, which is cool. Appeared after an otherworldly encounter with the Maze Man. An apparition like the Maze Man with disconnected traits often has allegorical essence. Oh, I think that's the same for all of these. Yes. Okay. The 3-shaped key, though, somehow, possibly through a magic trick using misdirection, appeared after dancing. The bit is shaped like the number 3. It has small stains of a red substance. Misdirection is a technique used by magicians to manipulate the attention of the audience. By directing their focus to something irrelevant, a magician can perform a secret action unnoticed. The technique can be achieved through verbal cues, gestures, timing, and sometimes props. Incorporating symbols like letters and numbers in the prop is sometimes used to send a hidden message to the audience. In the case of this key, 3 could either allude to the third eye, or simply mean that it opens a door on the 3rd floor. Oh. Well, that's worth checking out. This went well. Still gonna go back down here. And save. Too many people pointing revolvers at me. And then we're gonna see if we can open that puzzle box. I think it's this one. Yeah. Alright, we're going to assume it's this. And then the hexagon. And then the plus. And then the star. Hell yeah. What ultimately changed her mind was when her mentor, Stina Lilfelt, took her to see Un Animal Terrible, Nero's 1962 film. She told me she hated it, called it pretentious, yet singularly dumb. Diamonds on the floor near the numbers, presumably where you stand to get the symbols? Ooh. I want to go back and look at that. She sent a letter to Nero, explaining her fascination with his film. Nero telexed a reply. It was short, and simply read, "The film is horseshit. Come help me make a real masterpiece." In Nero's usual befuddling manner, it was signed with the one-time moniker Guerrero. The hell? The hell? Really, what is up with this guy? Honestly. There are, in fact, exactly 4 diamonds on the floor. You are 100% correct. Is it exactly 4 diamonds? I'm going to walk around here and take a closer look. It does seem like exactly 4 diamonds. Yeah, good catch, good catch. I wonder if there might be some kind of similar context clue for some of the other rooms as well. Alright, do I have... Oh boy. The 1973 key. Or is that one of the ones I haven't gotten yet? I do have 1973. Yep, a new camera, great. Lorelei Weiss, 1973. With a simple brushstroke, the artist shows us the importance of art. Whether young or old, big or small, our lives are not complete without it. This seems to be the theory of 1973. There's certainly paint on the ground. Untitled numeral. That makes a 7. Can make an 8 out of that. Can make a 9. And this can make a 3. So if this is a 1, this can make a 2. This makes the 9, though. Then we need the horizontal line to make a 7. And then we need this to make the 3. Assuming we're making 1973, which we seem to a lot of the time. There is paint on the ground, but I'm not sure that the paint on the ground is indicative of anything. But also, this isn't the right... These shapes don't... Oh, but maybe it's the numbers? The order? So if it's... Because you can see they have kind of the same shape as the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 4th one. 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is the 9th one. This is the 1st one. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 7th one. With dots on the top. Because this is related to just this one vertical line puzzle box, which didn't have shapes on it. Can I get there from here? Yes, I just gotta go around. Not that around. A different around, thank you. Was this puzzle box, I think? Yeah, alright. So it's the 4th one, and then the 9th one, and then the 1st one, and then the 7th one. Heck yeah! Ah, I'm glad I'm figuring these out. Indeed, her own body of work had been entangled with the tragedy. She completely disappeared from the world of art, and many believe she had passed away. But in 1973, she briefly resurfaced and worked on the project Frame for display on Ali Mayu Yunus's gallery in Paris. Ali Mayu Yunus. That's the first time we've seen a first name for that. It was a multifaceted project combining sculptures, cameras, and interaction between objects and the audience, he recollected in an interview with Artfilter. The result was stunning, but I could sense there was something wrong. She never came to the opening of the show. In fact, I never saw her again. Okay, so we got a couple of things to check. First off, does Ali Mayu Yunus have a phone number? Not under Ali Mayu. And not under Yunus. Alright, next, if we mention... What was the name? Memory. I don't care about the signs. I care about the script page. 1962 and 1973. Ali Mayu. If we mention that to old Lorelei, does that do anything? Are you familiar with Ali Mayu? There is no response. Damn it. Ah! Electronic Arts Symposium, Photo Collages Cafe, Aunt Mother Father, Sculpture Project, Telex Name, Delphine's Band. Uh-huh. Cafe Photo Exhibition, Mother, Sister, Father. Pitoef's Band is Delphine. Delphine Pitoef. Name in Telex, Eunice Project. So the project for the Eunice Project was 1973. I don't know about name in Telex. Oh, that was Giuseppe. We did get a note about that. Hang on. Was it this one? No, it was Guerrero, not Giuseppe. Guerriero. Guerriero. Oh, something happened. How do I turn this into a year? Thanks for the lasers. What was the project for Eunice's thing? Frame. The project was Frame. Okay. All right. Something's happening. This is cool. Oh, we're going to have to overlap all of these things and get information that way. Thank you for lasers. What piece of information, then, do we get out of the first one? Out of the 1932 page? Greta? Mother? That's easier. That is 1963. Because it's mirrored. Okay, Visions. 1932 memory. That is very easy to spot. This is 1963, right? You just look at like only one half of only the right half of each thing. This one is a little more difficult to put together. I guess if you move the bottom half to the left, you end up with 2014. And this one... This one I'm not sure about. Maybe it needs to get squished and you end up with something? It can't just be mirrored top-bottom. Maybe it's missing a middle line? That doesn't work for the second thing. Although it does work for the third and fourth thing. Weird. Okay. So at least I know what to do with these memories. Like, all of this gets put together and gets funneled through the filter of old Lorelei. All right, we've got stuff to do. One of these memories might have the information I'm looking for regarding when the puzzle boxes went on display. So we should keep opening doors. Let's see. I know there's a door over here. Not here. Do we have 1953? We do. And then 1953 is that puzzle box. Okay. I see the arrows on the floor. Untitled Perspective Sculpture. What's up, Inkling? Mixed media installation. One and the same reality exists simultaneously. One in a room, one televised. 10 individuals, only identifiable on the screen. Perhaps a comment on our fixation with televisions, or a remark on individualism versus collectivism. The artist wraps the meaning in a mystery, as if asking us, who would you be, and where would you stand, if you were on TV? Okay. So if this is 3, yeah, you have perspectives on the different people also, right? Like, this is the side view, this is the front view, this is the other side view, this is a back view, this is also a front view. A little disturbing. This is from the right, this is front, this is rear, this is from the left, this is also front, which is weird. But this is 1953, so 3 is the front view, which is one of these two. Unless these two are different? Are these two different in any way? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so first is either 7 or 10. Oh no, that's third. That's 1953. That's last, actually. So last is either 7 or 10. 5 is from the right. So that's this one. 1953. So that's the third position. Oh. Oh. This is the front view, but it's missing the left bob. So that's different from this one. Okay. So it's not 10, it's 7. Nine is a front view, but it's missing the right part of the thing. So it's not this, it's got to be this. So it's got to be 2. And 1 is the other front view, the one that's not missing part of the statue. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5th, 2nd, 1st, and 7th. Neat. And then I have a third floor key once I get tired of puzzle boxes. That's this one. Yeah? No. this one, this one. 5th, 2nd, 1st, 7th. I'm always so satisfied when I get something right. Dropping out of university in 1953 was not something that resonated well with her parents, but she was at heart an artisan, and during the early 50s she tirelessly worked with her art puzzle boxes, while living on commission work, ranging from designs for large corporations to a new logo for her favorite cafe, Rotaugen, which she frequented daily for many years. Alright, let's go get a Rotaugen memory. Let's talk to old Lorelei about Rotaugen. Show me your laser eyes. Eh? Alright, that's not helpful. It's spectacularly unhelpful, but thank you anyway. "60.8% of the truth. Dang, we have recovered a lot of truth these days. We're feeling very truthy. Seems clear to you? That's fantastic. I'm happy for you. Alright, and then there's one more room off to the side here that I have access to at the moment. Not that room. Do I remember where the thing is? Where is the thing? Hold. New visions. New signs. New book phrase. I'm glad I'm liking this. I'm definitely liking this. I'm having a really good time. Maps. I think I have opened all of the doors that I have access to on this floor, except for this balcony door. Okay, so that's great. And then we have to see whether or not we have the key to this room now. I have more keys, but I don't have access to the rooms that unlock those keys unlock. Beep. Going up. Rectangle, square, square, rectangle. I know, it's a favorite of mine as well. Third eye hears all. This is supposed to be unlockable? How do I do that thing? Left bell, right bell, left bell? Are there bells somewhere? I don't know that I've ever seen bells. I still don't know what to do with Greek letters, so that's not helpful. Being here is not super good. Frenetic typing from the door. Yeah, sure. All right, let's go. Okay, can you just... I am trying to get caught, please. Room 4, I love it. All right, Fraulein, let's remember. You and me were remembering, buddies. This doesn't have 1847 written in blood anymore. You spent so much time fleeing these fine folk. The first one I saw, I ran the heck away from. I just noped out. I was gone. And then I was like, all right, but what happens if they catch me? So then I saved and got caught. And that, it turns out, was a good idea. What are you holding on to? Is that a video camera? I think that's a recorder. I think that's a video recorder. Dead lady with a rose. There's a hat on the bench over here. Lorelei is just standing there gasping. That's cool. Angel statue. One broken urn. A second broken urn. And a watering can behind that statue. Oh. A gun in one of the urns? Wow, that's sneaky. All right, that's probably the thing. All right, I'm ready to remember. Do I remember? I absolutely remember. What object was on the ground just by the man's foot? Rose? The rose? I think it was the rose. Yeah. Yeah, better match your information, idiot. Exterior garden, night. The woman runs outside and finds the man standing by the body. She discovers that the body is, in fact, a mannequin. Its body is broken in every possible way. The woman stares at the man, wanting an explanation. Solemnly, he raises his head and meets her eyes. It was self-defense, Signorina. I had no choice. The woman tries to catch her breath. She stares at the doll again. What is the meaning of this? That is the age-old question. Who's wielding the paintbrush? Where does red come from? Can art provide meaning to a meaningless existence? Or is it just a game to fool the senses? The woman frowns, but the man is oblivious. Enough about my work. The maze. Great progress, yes? No, I'm stuck. Could you tell me? Wonderful! Getting stuck is one of the key parts of the process. You are an amazing artist, but I am keeping you from your art. Leave the disposal of the body to me. Weird to have the gun hidden there and not ask about it. Very, very weird. Agreed. All right, guy. Thank you for the script page. Yet another piece of the truth recovered. This doesn't have the thing I'm looking for. Where is the nearest computer? I would like to go save now. Sure. Anton Chekhov smirks knowingly in the background. That's really good. That's really good. It's too bad that gun wasn't on top of a mantelpiece. I still haven't used this stuff. I think I used this down at the computer in the basement. One of these days we need to do something about that. This is a shortcut. Okay, yes. What else can I do on this floor? Can give the dude some script pages back, I guess. I guess we could start on giving the dude his script pages back. Grazie, signorina. Thank you, signorina. Perfect, signorina. Alright, well, that's as much as we got for now. Alright. right, well, what is our next step then? Reach the center of the quiz club. That's going to be a bit, since I am missing core pieces of information. Likewise with the maze center gate and the center of the maze. Bring cards to the magic show. I'm still missing a card. 3 graves by the mausoleum. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Unlock the coffee-scented door. Don't know what to do about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 puzzle boxes left. Bug report 1 and 2. I don't know about that. We are working on helping the old woman see. That's going pretty well. I haven't found video cassettes anywhere. Wow. I haven't found any more video cassettes. Why haven't I found more video cassettes? The third eye hears all. East 3-letter lock and log into the supercomputer are probably the next set of things that I am meant to do immediately. Also, shortcut 16 is still frustrating me. Third eye hears all. That's an unlockable door, but I don't know how to interact with it is the real problem. It's cold out here. Take my jacket. Hello? Hi, Rudy. Aw, good girl. I'm gonna go check out the mausoleum real quick. Just in case I have found a way to interact. Just in case something in my inventory, for some reason, works with these idiots. Like this key. Or the revolver key. Or a maze slab. Or a crucifix key? The one that got me in here? No? Okay, cool. I think I eventually get something that I can put in the statue's forehead. And maybe that same thing is a thing that I interact with the gravestones with. In a particular order. The order of which is listed. So I know the order in which to interact with them, but I don't think I have the tool that allows me to interact with them. Still a little disappointed that it's not the crucifix key again. Surprisingly, not the car key. Don't really have a lot of other things to try. Stick some money in. Okay. I don't have the last card. Last card would be helpful. So it sounds like we ought to be able to do the 3-letter code or third eye hears all. We ought to be able to do something with one of those two. This is not interactable with anymore. That's fine. Coat hanger? Oh. Yeah, of course. Is that... I guess there's a coat hanger by every door to the outside? In case my temperature matters? check out the backyard again. Do I think there's anything left in the backyard? I kind of don't. What other keys do I have that I haven't used? Several. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dang. I actually have all of the keys? Yeah, I actually do have all of the keys. So now we just need to get to all of the places. Okay. So either Third Eye hears all, or this balcony. Let's see if we can go figure out the balcony, actually. Would be nice to also figure out the cafe. That would be very nice. I would love to have that information. This. It's a 3-letter code, and it has this, like, painted drawing of a girl with laser eyes? Is it lore? Can I make lore out of this? Or lie? No. Can I make I? No. Yeah, there's no reason for that to do anything. What am I missing? Yeah, that art room isn't going to do anything. Maybe we should go talk to the lady with the laser eyes again? Maybe there's like a clue in that room? Somehow? Try the revolver key here. Okay. What about the 3 key? Okay, well, good talk. Something diamond-shaped, right? I think this is the same thing that works on the... Yeah, the diamond-shaped key didn't do it. Too bad. There's another coat rack here. Not that it helps me appreciably much. What was up here in the loft other than the document tube? I guess it was just the document tube. I have a loft map. It's broken. No shit! Shonatag. We could try more verbal communication. We kind of know what's going on there, but... Third eye. Right. Cinema Sostenuto Manifesto. I did look at all of these. They were, in fact, all useful. There is no cassette inserted. I don't have one. Was I supposed to call someone? I wonder if I was supposed to call someone. I don't think I was supposed to call someone. All right, the last thing that I can do that I haven't done is potentially try and sign in on the computer in the basement. I think I have the tools I need to make that happen. Could also spend some money on gacha. Wait, how do I get to the thing? Oh, bottom through the elevator. I gotta go up to get back down. All right, that's fine. That's allowed. Could also play more games. Oh, this changed. Why did this change? Grave 1. Grave 2. Grave 3. Oh, I don't have a map this time. Too bad. Grave 4. Grave 5. Okay. I see. There is not much going on here. Nor is there any more money here. I wasn't expecting this to change, actually. Ah, I missed that startup sequence. Do I gotta put in the code again? No. Okay, good. Oh, it reset. Wow, how did that happen? Is it because I suspended next to a grave? I think I suspended back here. Test Forest Grave Area 1. Yeah, oh, interesting. Okay. So if I suspend in different points, it might take me to different places. Fascinating. Apparently there's more to explore here. All right. What if I suspend here next to the magician? 'Cause I don't know, what about that grave indicates that there's, like, a thing there? Like, why would I suspect... Alright, we'll try the other corners, I guess. Maybe, like... You know, there's this old stump here, so if I just suspend in the corner here, maybe it'll do something? Maybe if I suspend looking at the stump, it'll do something? Nope. What about around the tree trunk in the other corner? Memory of the great white leaf tree up ahead. Yeah, this might do something. Huh, I wonder why the other thing does something. Like the grave specifically. What do you have to say for yourself? You were supposed to remember some owls here. It's not helpful. Lady, that is spectacularly unhelpful. There's like different graves back here. What if I suspend here by the other graves? In memory of our quiet son. Sure. No, it's just the lonely graves, specifically, that does anything weird when I suspend. And it's consistent. It's so weird! Grave 5. I don't know, man. Super weird. Super mega weird. Game is weird. Weird game. Game within a game. Pretty weird. Not like that other game within a game, which is also pretty weird. Where am I? Sure. I think this is actually the long way around. We're gonna go this way instead. Oh! We're gonna go save, and then we're gonna get chased by a maze idiot. Alright, maze idiot, come get me. Do you remember, Fraulein? Please try to remember, Fraulein. Footsteps. Oh. What does it say over here? Lupus in Fabula? There's another revolver back here. Yo, there's revolvers everywhere in these things. I bet the secret revolver is not actually, like, it's just an Easter egg. Like, each of these have a random revolver in it that doesn't actually matter to the scene. It's just there to remind you that if you get it wrong, you're shot. Lupus in Fabula. You're just standing there. The dog looks unhappy. 5, 6, 7 of the window panes are painted. Do I remember? I need more time. This is a tripod. There's not a whole lot going on here. What's on the floor here? There's a paintbrush next to where it says Lupus in Fabula. Alright. I guess that's good. There's just not a lot here, right? I guess that's good enough. Do I remember? Yeah, sure, I remember. Probably. Where was the dog standing? To the left of the woman. Hey, to the left of the woman. Good. Give me the page. Interior hotel, lobby, dusk. The woman comes back from her walk, with Rudy trotting alongside her. The man is waiting for her. He is standing by an easel on which there is a prop window placed. It is poorly painted with red paint, half finished. The man's clothes are stained with red paint. Had a nice long walk. The woman does not notice the change in his demeanor. The man is shaking from barely concealed rage. He pulls up a notebook from his inner pocket. What is this? The woman squints at the notebook. It's my early sketches for the maze. Is something wrong? It's just a lot of numbers! It's vectors and coordinates for the computer. Take responsibility. Don't hide behind the OCO3. I'm not. It's just that to create anything with it, I need to... And this window! I had to paint it red myself. I stained my favorite suit. Well, I didn't know he wanted... It's your job to know! Well, to do my job, I need some directions. Directions are for tourists and amateurs. Simple people who paint waterfalls. I hired an artist, one who understands the rules of the game. I must say that I am very disappointed in your lack of passion. The woman takes a deep breath as if to calm down and change her approach to please the man. I'm sorry. This project is a bit confusing at times. What's the window for? The man stares at her in disgust. Perhaps you should paint a waterfall instead. The man hands the woman her notebook and then he storms off. She notices a piece of paper stuck in between the pages. She pulls it out. The woman, whispering to herself as she reads, "Meet me in the chapel tonight. Do not tell him." Ooh, drama! More drama somehow than the falling body. Nero's a weird dude. Nero is a weird dude. Alright. Now that I have that in hand, I'm sure there'll be a save point on the way to the computer. She got Betty Davis eyes. She should probably give those back. I think Betty Davis would like to have her eyes back. I know if I were Betty Davis, I would not want someone to take my eyes. I don't think Betty Davis wants anything these days. That's probably true. That's a plausible interpretation of the events. Supercomputer. Input username, followed by enter. Input password, followed by enter. Set memory sequence, followed by enter. Oh boy. Ah, okay. So the memory sequence is the laser results. Each of these memories are associated with, I guess, exactly one of these 3 years? Okay, yeah. This is win the game. I don't need to log into anything yet. This is win the game. And I don't have the information necessary to do that. But if I look at visions, like this is 1963. This, I have no idea still. This, we decided, is 2014. This could be 1963. Huh. I have a new script page. Oh, yes, I just read it. Anyway, yeah, still don't have the information necessary to do anything with this. So that's fine. Given that I need to do all of the things at once. And I don't have all of the information. You had a guess and you're pretty sure you're right? Nice. So yeah, I'm down to the third eye hears all and the balcony puzzle. Third eye hears all. And if I look at the map where I am right now, that is a locked door. I ought to be able to open this door. Unless I am coming in from the loft. Which actually... No, that's the other direction. I'm not coming in from the loft. I'm going into the loft in order to come into What's-His-Butt's room, 1963. What else? I don't think I can interact with the statues or the gravestones yet. What is the symbol above the scissors? Which symbol above the scissors? On the left side where it says SC? On a different floor? The vault? Several scissors here and there in various places. Yeah, that is a shortcut. It is only openable from the side where it says SC. So maybe the next step is wandering around and getting the rest of the script pages? Since I'm not positive that I have the tools necessary to open any of the remaining doors. Well, tools / information. Wait, can I get into here? I can't, right? No, I need the club's key to get into there. And I don't have that. I have diamond, hearts, and spades. Unless you're a club's key? No, I didn't think you would be. Or the revolver is a club's key? No, I didn't think you would be. If I look at the map here, that takes me from here into here, which implies that I ought to be able to get into this area before I get into this area. So I should be able to do something with his statue, which I still can't. Yeah, there's the 1948 room and the 1960 room. Those are relevant. Those are extra relevant. Um, so maybe it's just this, and I am missing something obvious by not understanding the three-letter code. Yeah, I can't do anything with you yet. I still don't know. What was the last piece of information I needed? Betty Davis died in 1989. Yeah, I assumed she was dead based on how that conversation went. What was your question? Septimus Decimus? In which 1962 issue of Cinema Ochio can you read a review of Un Animal Terrible? Fear of death obstructs truth, brother. There's that, and there's also the year that her puzzle box thing went on display in Berlin. We don't have the answer to either of those. Cinema Ochio. Would love a Cinema Ochio magazine. I guess I still haven't figured this out. We don't really have months associated with these years, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would be pretty easy to put together. 1798, 1807, 1924, and 1932. Like, I can kind of aim them in relatively those locations, but... It's awesome how much background this game is made up. Yeah. I really like what's going on with this game. There's a lot of lore and stuff that's all, like, put together in really cool ways. Fully agree with that sentiment. Personal history? Oh, yes. This is, in fact, a list of things that I have done. I agree. 3 graves to the mausoleum. No person IRL is going to have accidentally written a paper on the Cinema Ochio. Yeah, exactly. I would love to unlock the cafe door. I guess I could see if one of the keys I have obtained recently unlocks the cafe door. Since I have 2 keys that I don't know where they go. And that at least is a door that takes a key. Revolver. No. What about the 3 key? No. Yeah, I don't have a coffee-shaped key. We've used E and W. We've used the crucifix key. There's no real reason to think any of these other keys would do the thing. Alas. Maybe it's Tag. Shona Tag. There's no A here. The A is on the right side. Wouldn't have expected that to work. Can I spell key? No. Greatly enjoyed that this game has some true challenges. Yeah, it's definitely got some stumpers. Like, I haven't a lot of it is not like, you know, mentally difficult the same way that Islands of Insight or The Witness is, but it's just cross referencing information and realizing that that information is relevant. And that's, there's a lot of information to keep track of. It's definitely not easy. When was I given the quest to unlock this? East 3-letter lock. East 3-letter lock. And the only clue I have for it is this scrawled picture of a girl with stars in her eyes, or maybe laser eyes. So it's clearly supposed to be me or the older Lorelei. What information do I have that seems like it would be relevant in this situation? Is anything from here? Like, I'm kind of just on the lookout for any 3-letter thing. I don't think I can spell dog. Electronic Arts Symposium? Could I spell EAS? I don't think so. No, I for sure can't. E is on the right side. E is here. That's fully resolved. Is she a Leo? I can't spell Leo. Hmm. It is recommended to save your game before loading unknown files. True. Valuable information and statistics. Different rewards you can purchase with American dollars are not required to complete the game. Listen very carefully if a person wearing an owl mask speaks. Yeah, I have run into that girl. Make sure to check your memories. Some obtained information might be valuable later. Might be. Oh, I have notes. Okay. Name of a place she used to visit. I got that. Find out name of parents. I got mom. Any other family projects worked on, names or nicknames of friends, acquaintances, exhibitions, specific contribution in exhibitions, music she liked, band names. I didn't realize there was a second thing. I would love to have found an espresso cup. That would be great. Played with his revolver, and his thoughts were very dark. Think I can find anything in the telephone directory that would help here? It's not like there's anything else that like has that same scrawl on it. The same picture. Super Telegame. Can't call them anymore. I guess I could call them, but I don't think we can actually get the things anymore since I've spent all of the money. I believe I have ordered everything that I can from Super Telegame. The third eye. No. Script pages don't do anything. I don't think this does anything. Notice by the elevator. Yeah, we already tried that. We called a Hausmeister GmbH. Could call Lorenzo. Maybe Lorenzo has something interesting to say. Ghost tour. What do I feel about calling Lorenzo? Renzo Nero. Yeah, none of this is helpful. We've already been through all of that. I don't think any of this is helpful. Maybe this is helpful. We have the alchemical symbols for the planets. But I don't know how to apply those. Maybe those don't do anything yet. How many American dollars do I have? That's a very good question. Like 30-ish? 25. Interesting that I only have 4 memories of doors, even though I have solved 5 of the puzzle boxes. Were there doors that I just didn't get the memories of? Could buy some nice treats for the dogs. I don't know that I can, actually. Yeah, this looks like the login code. That's resolved. I-E-L-R-O. In the future, I am made of paper. My hand holds a rose. Did I ever get information about these? Like, I remember going through these, and I don't know that I ever used this information. Can I... Are any of those runes? Letters? I-E-L-R-O. Nothing... Oh, there's an O. There's an I. There's an E. Nope. There's also an R. So probably not. And I think there's no L anywhere. There's an L. What else could this be associated with? The messages from the past were cool. Like, it was fun to do the little point and click minigame. But, like, what do I do with knowing that I can spell Lorelei? Right? I-E-L-R-O are all the letters in Lorelei? Is that helpful? I don't think it's helpful. Was this helpful? The third eye shone over all the islands in the far east. Painted a creature on the cave wall. story of the red creature became legend, but the third eye lived on. That's not helpful either. Wow, I'm kind of stumped. It's the Salubri. Of course it is. All these references to the third eye. Okay. It's not the answer. Oh, yeah, I'm, unfortunately in a bit of a pickle here. I'm not sure where else to go. Like, the three places that are obvious. Hotel Let's Disyar. Maybe it's HLJ? I don't think I can do that either. Keep your third eye in the toilet tank. Yeah, that's a good place for it. I don't think I can do HLJ. I think that is not a thing that exists. Yeah, J's over on the left side. Nothing overlaps. Let's see. I can keep wandering around until we get more script pages. Really enjoying the aesthetic of this game. Yeah, this game has been doing some cool stuff. I really like this game. I've been enjoying it a lot so far. Although this is not the first time that I have felt like I am kind of stumped in terms of where to go. Is it my initials? It is not my initials. My initials are L something W. And those letters do not appear in that order. Work out the 3-letter puzzle? No. Still working on it. I have a little bit given up. I'm now wandering around to try and trigger a another maze person encounter. Under the hopes that if I find all of the script pages, Nero will let me into his room and we'll be able to do something from there. I haven't figured out what to do with the 3 Greek letters, which would be in the center of the maze. I haven't figured out what to do with the third eye hears all. Left bell, right bell, left bell. Like, that doesn't unfortunately tell me anything. This is supposedly a door here that is unlockable, but I don't have anything to interact with it. And we have turned on every phonograph we've seen, I'm pretty sure. Where else is there a phonograph? Yeah, we hit both of those. Did we hit the one in the room there? Might not have actually hit that one. In the dining room downstairs here. Can't get there from here. Ah, sounds like I did, actually. So that's good. This is done. Books about divination. Note. I did read all of those. I could call Lorenzo again and see if anything happens. Did read all of these, I am fairly certain. What's up, horse statue? I don't think there was ever anything in the orangery. This is just an excuse to get Renzo to show up and give me the revolver key because he was being super mega weird. Which, you know, par for the course for Renzo. Just shows up and bees super mega weird at you. And then disappears! Dead woman. Yeah, things are not looking super good for the dead woman. This is a shortcut I can't get through because I haven't been into the cafe yet. Sure would be nice to get into the cafe. But I don't seem to have that key either. Let's see, what information have we still not used? We haven't used anything related to... Oh, we still haven't unlocked this journal either. Oh, it's got a year on the side. What's the year that it has on the side? It's hard to see. MDCC C. No. You can kind of see it as it turns. I was hoping the pause would leave it like on screen in the background. All right, does anybody want to clip that and open up the frame where it's turning so that you can see what the year is? And let me know. Maybe the year is relevant to figuring this out, since I have a thing about phases of the moon. Of 1847. It's probably just 1847, actually, now that I think about it. That would not surprise me if it is MDCCCXLVII. So I have phases of the moon, but I don't know which apply. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was. Okay, so it's 1847. But I don't know which phases of the moon are relevant, because I don't know the timing. Times in 1847? What times were relevant in 1840? I could go back up to the 1847 room, maybe? Something to do with the mazes? Probably not. This is all early January in 1847. What else references 1847? I'm going to go back up to the 1847 room and see if I can find anything through there. Oh, great. That's wonderful. I haven't done anything relevant. Talk to me. Number 6. 6 out of 9. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Oh, it's the magician. We're hanging out with the magician. Lorelei is not impressed. The magician is making that pose. The magician has the video camera here. We've got... a key underneath the book here. Sunglasses and a mug underneath the altar. These red paint footsteps here. I don't see a revolver yet, though. I feel like there should be a revolver around here somewhere. Maybe it's like in the camera somehow? Or on the altar? It's got that, the same symbol that's on the graveyard there. That 3-leaf, whatever it is. Alright, sunglasses and mug behind the altar. Key underneath the book on the altar. Dude's got the camera, covering his eyes and holding up 3 fingers. 4 total lit candles. I think I remember as much as I am going to. What ornamental symbol was in the center of the back of the crucifix? A trefoiled knot. Yep. Good. Interior hotel, chapel night. The gate creaks open. A grandfather clock chimes somewhere in the house. The woman scans the dusky room for any signs of danger. There is no one there, save for a handful of wooden saints. Then a shadow of a man steps out from the compact darkness. The magician. He repeats the gesture. What does that mean? That I search for the third eye. The magician takes his hand off his eyes. The woman raises an eyebrow and examines the magician closely. Why are you doing this? I can tell that it's you. When the third eye passes us by, the world belongs to creators. It's a time for beauty and chaos. An artist will be crowned king, and he will lead our victory over Mammon. What do you want? My brotherhood wants you to know that our Italian friend has suffered a nervous breakdown of game-changing proportions. The magician studies the woman's reaction. I trust that you can keep a secret. Should he be unable to finish this project, it could potentially set back art 200 years. That's ridiculous. I am sworn to secrecy, but I can tell you this much. Your maze is of utmost importance to his mental health, to my order, and indeed to the future of mankind. It's just an art project. The magician takes a deep breath. A maze is a manifestation of something larger than you and I. Surrender to the red beast, and let it guide thy hand. This maze must be the death blow to the materialistic society. I'm afraid that is beyond my reach. The magician takes off his hat and pulls out a journal. We had hoped it would not come to this, but we have read your diary. We know everything about you and what you have done. We have seen it in the stars and in the moon. I don't keep a diary. Well, it might not be yours in this dimension, but we are all one here. It's the same story in different times. Stop it. What do you want? We are simply asking you to play along with the game, for the sake of the project. It would be easier for us. I have had enough. Very well, Signorina. I will relay your answer to my superiors. They will be disappointed. My brotherhood cannot guarantee your safety if you won't follow protocol. Magician is fighting the Mammon Machine? I mean, the Magician is apparently fighting capitalism. Mammon being a symbol of greed. We're gonna do a quick save here, I think. And give up some more script pages, I suppose. Paper number 6. I don't think I have any more script pages. I think that is all of the script pages. Lavos is basically just anthropomorphized fossil fuels. That's a pretty funny way of looking at it. Yeah, sure. I was going to go into here and see if I could learn anything about times and the phases of the moon. This is just going to take me to the center of the maze, right? Since I don't know what else to do here. And we have random Greek letters. We have Delta Chi Sigma. And I don't know what to do with that. Not Delta, Gamma. Like, I can see what the symbols are, but I don't know what they mean. Is the problem. Nor do I know where to find that information. And this is the southern end of the maze, in case that's helpful. It's not particularly helpful. Man, it's weird. I have so many things that seem to rely on dates right now. Like, I have the astrology clock that seems to want to tell me about specific times in the months. Specific months related to years, and I don't know how they associate. And I have the phases of the moon journal that seems to want me to identify specific months within a year. And I don't know what times in that year I need to identify. And I don't think I have any information related to it. I don't think I have any information related to it. What if I hit the bell again? Ah! The third eye hears all. We just need to hit the bell a couple of times. Alright, progress has been made. Forget everything I said about not being able to make progress. Now we have progress. Hey, look, it's the 3 door. Oh, that's relevant to my interest. We are suddenly unstuck. Wow, that is ominous. The trap door right here, that's very suspicious. The sculpture has something in its forehead and a note stuck to it. Read the note. I was worried you had set a trap for me, Signorina, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You are good at mind games. All right, the object. Obtained the eye key. Ah, the trapdoor did not open. It was completely safe to... Oh, there it goes. Okay, that's funny. That's actually funny. Alright, well, I have the eye key, but there's other stuff to do here. So maybe we'll do the other stuff first. Your anxiety. You also got completely stuck on that bell puzzle? Yeah, it's a little weird, right? I do have the 3 key, but maybe let's do this first. $1938 door, huh? That's going to be relevant to my interests, I imagine. Oh, yet another printing device. There is a note next to the device. Input case-sensitive code to request bug report 3. Well, I sure don't know what any of those codes are. Still. Diorama. E3. Okay. All right, so there's definitely some, like, I can see here, right? There's 2. 2 and 4. There's the woman in the cave. I found an A. 1A. Hmm. 1A. E3. Was that 2 and 4, or was that something else? Maybe it's 4Z? I'm going to assume that is Z4 instead of 2-4. So how do I get 2 out of this? Here. M2. And I think that actually uses all of the bits at this point. I think we've done it. Well, I certainly feel like I learned something today. Cool diorama. Ladder? Where does this go? Typewriter. Years are numbers and numbers are money. Oh my god, it's the girl! Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. First magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans. We all speak English. Oh, okay. Hotel letztes Jahr is a hotel last year. I cannot make HLY. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago equals the first magic word. Last year minus the first magic word equals laser. So that's TYA? Thousand years ago is the first magic word? I think I can make TYA. Second magic word equation, Renzo plus L plus O equals Lorenzo. Hotel minus O minus L, which is HTE, equals the second magic word. If the second magic word transforms to 123, then 213 equals THE. I don't know what any of this means. This is some time cube level shenanigans. Conclusion. We are not in a hotel. We are not in last year. We are in the last year. And this is only seen through laser eyes. This is the most convoluted, unnecessary. Like, if you're applying this kind of logic, you can prove anything you want. Absolutely anything. There was an American dollar behind the paper. Oh, excellent. I love dollars. Okay, I needed to do this. This is the thing that unlocks literally all of the things that I didn't know how to do. So this was very important. Thanks. This is super helpful, my dude. Do I think this code is the thing? 1A. Let's see. It would be 1 is A, 2 is M, 3 is E, and 4 is Z. Huh. Bug Report 3, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes Library Prototype. Library Issue 1 ID Psi. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting her will result in a software crash. Heck yeah! Let's crash the software! That sounds delightful. The shelf behind Magician does not have any assigned collision. This will result in the player character being able to reach an out-of-bounds space. Walking through passage 2, then door 0, then door 1, and finally passage 4 will make the software crash. Interacting with a man with a gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds will result in unexpected dialogue strings. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character animation is broken, and trying to leave the room will result in a software crash. Oh, that's helpful. Oh, I have requested Bug Report 3. Okay, so Bug Reports 1 and 2 may be also solved by stuff in that room. So we gotta go back to those rooms and see if I can do anything about it. 38. More perspective puzzles. I love this place. 1938. Using modern techniques, the artist plays with perception in 1938. Twisted perspectives appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are, thus, to believe the truths come in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth, hung on display for everyone to see. Untitled perspective sculpture. Untitled perspective painting. Alright, so we gotta make... This 2 is in the way. Are these all sizes? What is the correct size? Maybe it's the size that matches the square? Like if I hit 1, maybe 1 is matched by one of these squares, like that one maybe? I'm appropriately zoomed into the 1. I don't know how zoomed in I need to get to the 1. I can get very zoomed in if I want. Is this 2 zoomed in? Unclear. This is not the right size. Huh. How do I start this? Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs. So I think we're supposed to find the right zoom level for each painting, each number. And then that zoom level will lead us to a matching painting. For 1, 9, 3, and 8, but I don't know what the right zoom level is. Maybe it's the zoom level that makes the one fully fill the center square? Like that? So now at this zoom level, something should exactly fill that? That's pretty exact, actually. All right. So we'll assume that it's, I guess if it's 1 through 5 and then 6 through 10, well, this is 6. Let's find the 3 and fill it exactly. That seems good. That would be 3. Oh, 3 is 3. The second digit would be the 9. Nope. 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 Okay. That's number 1. And then where's 8? Way in the corner. In another game, there's a jump scare in this puzzle. Yup. Thank heavens this is not that game. Definitely happier that this is not that game. That looks pretty close. Call that 5? Sure. The magician's face. Yeah, right. That would, in fact, be a jump scare. Uh-oh. There we go. Hello, friend. Give me your script page. Befragungsraum. Oh, it's a good thing I don't know German. Otherwise, that would be a lot less funny. The time has come to remember. Yo, what the crap? That is extremely messy. What are you doing to this poor machine, buddy? Error. Software failure. Error. Failed to load maze. Hardware failure. Service code 2014. What is he holding? Is that a screwdriver? We have dropped a coffee cup. There is now only one lone chess piece here. I think it's a king. 4 eyes on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white chess pieces on the ground. And the revolver is very obvious. Very obvious revolver. I see 4 toy blocks. Is there anything in there? Ah, the 5th toy block is in there. 5 chess pieces. 1 lone chess piece, presumably the king, on the chessboard. I think he's holding a screwdriver. Alright. Fingers crossed. Do you remember? Of course I remember. I remember it all. How many chess pieces were on the chessboard? Exactly 1. Interior hotel. Basement. Day. The woman enters the basement with a cup of coffee in her hand. He flips the light switch. She jumps when she discovers the man in her chair. She spills coffee all over herself. The man very slowly turns his head. Signorina, I have come to fear that my entire being is just a part of someone else's story. All my thoughts might be placed in my head by a disciple of Mammon. The man regards the woman. Signorina, is this your story? If it is so, I want you to confess. What do you mean? This is all your story. The man stirs to life, all of a sudden happy and energetic. Good! I was worried. This brings us to the aphoristic bird of the hour. I have completely revalued your excellent work. This is amazing. The woman stares at the glitching monitor. Of the maze, only a handful of dots remain. My God! What have you done? Signorina, burning bridges is mandatory for the matchstick. It was much too functional. This is not a critique of your work. You are an amazing artist, if you permit me to say so. You've ruined all my work. Yes, I had to. Otherwise, it can naturally be exploited by capitalism, despite our best intentions. But I'm not a designer. You are. Much work remains. You've totally reset it. I have to reprogram it all. I can't. Such modesty. You must believe in your abilities, Signorina. I do, if you forgive me for saying so. The man smiles affectionately at the OCU-3. Man, woman, and machine. A new trinity. But as they say, the cat's clock has no time for mice. Nobody says that. Nobody says that. Progression, Signorina. The factory must grow. The man rushes toward the door and then stops. He returns to the computer and picks up a revolver from behind the keyboard. Signorina! You made me forget my revolver. That must be the highest compliment ever given to an artist. The woman stares in terror at the weapon the man shows her. Hat to the clouds, Signorina! But look at me, I am keeping you from your morning coffee. Such is not our way. The man puts the revolver in his pocket, then makes the gesture, covering his eyes and showing 3 fingers before he rushes away. What the hell is going on with this script, honestly? Cat's clock has no time for mice. That was your catchphrase in high school? Yeah, I believe that. That sounds real. Sounds like a thing I would believe, if I were told it. You're picked on a lot. Yeah, okay. Alright, revolver key. Finally, a revolver door to go with the revolver key. Eh? Mannequins. Prop window. The glass is made of plastic. Male mannequin? Female mannequin. I guess they have to turn their heads in the correct directions the appropriate number of times in order to get something from them. And what those number of times might be is anybody's guess. I certainly don't have that information. Maybe there's something in here, though. I have a 3 key. Well, that's a lot of doors. Bolted shortcut 5. The hell am I? Oh, I should be able to open this. Number 5. In an octagon room with 8 doors, the door to the north is marked 0 with red paint. But someone has scratched away the writing on all the southern doors. The 2 other northern-facing doors are marked 45 and 315. The door to the west is marked 270. And the door to the east is marked 90. What? That's... You've given me so much information on this one. All of these are easy except for 16. Why doesn't 16 make sense? I'm so mad. What is 16? All right, here we go. Maybe you know the answer. Don't tell me if you know the answer. But I have been staring at this one since, like, maybe 3 hours into this game. And we are now 10 hours past that. Easy? Great. I'm happy for you. Alright, which one? I think this is 1938. I think it is 6135. No? Oh dear. Did I get the positioning wrong? Did I get the timing wrong? Did I get the arrangement wrong? Did I get the concept wrong? Surely I didn't get the concept wrong. All right, back to 1938. Let's go get it right. Wait, do I have 1938? Yeah. Oh. Was that the right puzzle box? I think that was the right puzzle box. Oh, maybe it's this one. Ah, I was trying to put it into the wrong puzzle box. No wonder it caused problems. Her parents started worrying about the situation in the city, and in 1938 they decided that she should go live with her aunt in the country. Aunt Joanna had suffered several nervous breakdowns, and her grip on reality was at times fleeting. She would, however, look back at the 4 years with happiness. My aunt taught me what she pieced together about art, but often forgot to feed me. She prepared me well for life as an artist. Wow. All right, Aunt Joanna. All right, cool. Let's talk to Aunt Joanna. Or let's talk to old Lorelei about Aunt Joanna. Reveal more laser eyes. This is 2014. I think that there are relevant years to actual history, but none of that is relevant to the game. Other than as, like, maybe an interesting reference point for kind of a meta story. But I don't think it's relevant to the game's actual story. Is this 3 Nate, 3 N2, 13 N2, 13 Lie. How do I turn this into a 4-letter code? Did you also figure out 16? Good job, Rural. For whatever reason, the corner around which I need to think is just not coming clear to me for that one specifically. One 3 LEI. 1 3 N2. 3 N2. 3 NATE. I will keep that in mind faithfully. Thank you. On the whole, I don't think I will. Like, I think there is plenty for me to do without getting hints right now. But I will keep that in mind. Like, is this a T? I don't think so, because then what does 3N2 mean? Three Nate, 3N2, 13 LEI, 13 N2. There's always so much. There's a lot to do. Three N2, 1 3N2. LEI 13 N2. All right, let's assume the letters don't matter. 3 is the third letter of the alphabet, C. This is capital C for some reason, 3N2. 13th letter of the alphabet would be I, J, K, L would be L. And this would be capital L. So like lowercase c, lowercase l, capital L. This is dumb. There is no way this is correct. Yeah. All right. Good. Great. Happy to hear it. 13 and 2. How could this turn into letters? Three Nate, 13 lie. Is Nate connected to anything? It's M, isn't it? Oh, no. L is 12. M is 13. All right. I still don't think it's going to do anything, but we'll try it. Okay. Still wrong. I counted wrong. I is 9. J is 10. So J is 10. So KLM. What do these mean? Also, why are there busts of me all over this hotel? Like, that's super weird. This whole thing is super weird. You had fingers out and all. Hey, well, you were right, it turns out, so. Good job. Wow, this is way less straightforward than the maze. Yes, this is awful for typewriting, but just fine for single code entry. Like, this almost makes me want to believe it's like T, but also it's case sensitive. One three LEI. 1 3 N2. 3 N2. Man, this doesn't make any sense to me either. All right. Skip. Let's go with 1957. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's another video games room. Right down, left, up. Okay, I could do Holy Cross codes. What? Right down, left, up. I was on all right. Oh, maybe it's left, up? It might be left, up. Left, up. Sure. Alright, let's play the game. What game do we have? Let's run prototype software. Activate the game console on the 3rd floor. I've done it. Do I have a level design button? Whoa, there's a lot of level in this level. That's concerning. There's a lot going on here. This room is huge. Not only this room is huge, but also this level is huge. It's just huge. It's just super huge. Where am I going? Okay. Book 2. The 7 brothers had heard whispers of the first of painters, those who crawled out of the dark chasm, only to be devoured by their own creation. Really? I love how the main character in the little mini game is very clearly a de-resed version of their actual model, as opposed to something that anybody would model under these particular technological limitations. Book 4. The 7 painters were the finest, brightest, shining stars of their age. Who better to create God once again? With ropes, lanterns, and brushes, they went below. Below? The masterpiece had long left the cave, spreading art and death in its wake. But it was said that there were fragments of the red in the deep. These are strange books to remember. They sure are. This is a very suspicious corner. Alright, not that suspicious. I hate the tank controls. I really, really do. Book 6. One of the brothers was trapped in a tunnel, but Art waits for no man, so his brothers bid him farewell. The brother sang it first, but then he wailed. He died before his song did. Weird. The eldest brother commanded with his last breath, "Seek the birthplace of the red beast. May he be born there again." There should be some dollars out here somewhere. But I certainly haven't found any yet. Oh, it's the guy with the revolver. You were not meant to remember me in this library. Uh-oh. About to get chased down. Yep, there he is. What if I go save first? Well, you're not supposed to keep chasing me, buddy. I would really like you to stop doing this, sir. Alright, if you're gonna be like this, I guess let's just go. I thought I'd be able to get away from the guy, but I guess not. Room 8. Making good progress. She's on the phone. Journal du Sud. Renzo Nero remporte le gros jackpot au Club Rouge. She's got a bit of a maze going on. Got a magnifying glass in one drawer. Other drawer's empty. Is there a revolver in the trash can? No. No revolver. We got a 3 on the back. And also a paper on the ground here. Oh, an envelope. That's an envelope. 2 chess pieces and a key. The key is heavier. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 drawers on top of the desk. 2 of which are open. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drawers on the bottom of the desk. 2 of which are open. Four open drawers total, and this 3 written on the back of the desk. 2 chess pieces and a key, and the key is heavier. All right, sure, yeah, I remember everything. What had been scratched on the back of the desk? Excellent. Hab imo pictore. No, it was a 3. I would not like to die to the maze man. Interior hotel, reception office, night. The woman waits nervously by the phone. Suddenly it rings. The woman answers. The other end is available. Thank you. There's a switching sound. Bob here. Mr. Sidney, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm a bit worried about the project. Who is this? I'm working with Mr. Nero on the third eye. Silence. Hello? Did you not receive the letter? No? That's unfortunate. Where are you now? I'm at the hotel. What's going on? Long silence. She's there now. What does legal say? There was another inaudible voice. Get out. Now. A pistol shot is heard. The woman drops the phone. Oh no. Well, that's distressing. I would consider myself distressed about this situation. Here, have some script pages. Thank you, Signorina. Alright, do a quick save. So much more to do. Alright, what is with the bug report? Yeah, we got that. That's fine. Bug report 3. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman. Library prototype. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting with will result in a software crash. Interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds will result in unexpected dialogue screens. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character animation is broken, and trying to leave the room will result in a software crash. Cool, let's go crash some software. Sounds like a good time. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm where I want to be. I don't need to go downstairs. We need to go this way. So we leave this for 30 seconds and then something weird happens? I'm so here for something weird happening. How many seconds is 30 seconds? Is it 30 seconds yet? Thousands. Oh boy. This is kind of cool, actually. Can I do it again? Let's do it again. Let's not do it again. All right, so I've been told that if I try and leave this room, the software will crash. Nice. Nice! The software sent an invalid request to memory address 30B. The software has been stopped to prevent damage to the development hardware. Neat. That was apparently a memory. Alright, so now we gotta talk to the woman and then walk backwards through her doorway. Not that way. Here? Not that way. Here? Not that way. Here. These are strange books to remember. 13B. This is a script page. Several script pages, in fact. Notes. Game Tester's Note 3, yes. More than that. Note found in typewriter. Oh, yeah, no, that's important. I agree. 1938 sign. Patterns and inscriptions. The door, sure. Visions. Yep, that's 2014. Software errors. Ah. Great. 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 So glad I can remember software errors. What else over here? No, it is Bug Report 3. What was the last one? Shelf behind the magician. Okay. So another one. I feel like the other software that I was in. How do I get there? Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of books to read. We're gonna read all those books first. I feel like the gravestone place that I woke up into after suspending was part of another bug report, and there's an order that you interact with the gravestones and then it crashes or something. So that's a thing that we'll have to look out for when I get the other bug report. The world had turned gray and the red was fading. The master had left Thus it was time for the world to die. The prophets spoke of a last hope hidden beneath the earth. The third eye, I think, is what they had spoke about. Where do I go from here? Yes. Great. In the deep, the brothers grew weary and forlorn. No trace of the red beast had been found. Perhaps he was just a lie. Their faith burned out, and so did their lanterns. This is just... Aha! Found an American dollar! I knew that was suspicious. Only $1 in here so far? There's gotta be more dollars in this area. How did I only find $1 so far? It's kind of wild. Book 9. The brother had created a masterpiece beyond human comprehension, and the world was saved again. But such terrible divine beauty was not meant for mortal eyes, so the brother did right and blinded himself. Can you imagine creating art so beautiful that you have to blind yourself? I got an achievement for reading all the books, I think. The most righteous of the brothers decided that he should paint their god. Thus he cut the wrists of his resting brothers, and they watched him work as they lay dying. What the hell was this achievement? Oh, wait. Trepaeum ex fraternitate oculi. Awarded to those who seek knowledge beyond human comprehension. What a struggle. Thank you for the Latin lesson. Tank controls, man. Why? Supposedly that happened to at least one architect in history for creating a palace so beautiful the ruler didn't want them to be able to top it. Oh, yeah, I've heard that story as well. There's that story about Talos as well. I don't know if it's about Hephaestus specifically, but I think Talos the architect. Do you remember any books about mazes? Oh, I don't remember. Let's suspend this. I don't remember what the order was I was supposed to go in. Documents. Bug report 3. 2014. Of course. Of course. Nailed it. There might be more Daedalus, unless Talos was the robot. Oh, maybe, yeah. You might be right. Alright, well, that went well. I feel good about our discoveries. I'm gonna go save before I open 1957. There is almost assuredly more American dollars to be found in that video game. But mixed media installation. Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray, to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation. To form new ideas and beliefs, all we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. Look up? Ah. That's an 8. That's a 4. That's a 7. That's a 5. What room was this? 1957? 1957. Where is 1? Here is 1. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 is 5. Is that 9? That's 7. Where's 9? That's probably 9. 9 is 7. No, 8? 9 is 8. 5 was over here. Yep. 5 is 4. And 7... 7 is 3. 7 is 3. Uh-oh. I'm about to run into a guy. There we go. This is the last script page, number 9. Yo, we're gonna do the thing. The thing, we're gonna do the thing. I will try to remember. Apples in the urn. We're trying to open the door. We're holding the door closed. What are we doing here? There's another dude with a revolver. Is it the same dude? Is this Renzo? This might be Renzo. Renzo striding away from the door with a revolver in hand. A fez and a pair of scissors hanging from the coat rack. 1, 2, 3, 4 keys in the thing. Another key on the floor. Two envelopes. 2 envelopes total. Two suitcases. Chair on the coat rack. Scissors and a fez on the coat rack. 5 keys. Another suitcase behind the desk. Alright, I think that's enough. I remember it all, maybe. How many keys were there in the cabinet? Ah, in the cabinet specifically was 4. There's one more on the ground. Interior hotel, reception, lobby, night. The woman hyperventilates. The bullet has barely missed her head. She panics and makes her way out to the lobby. As she opens the door, the man is standing there. He is wearing sunglasses. He lowers his smoking revolver. Signorina! Thank God I can't see shit in these glasses. I thought you were someone else. One of them. That could have ended horribly. The man laughs. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have developed an entirely new philosophy for motion pictures. And yes, art in general. The woman, glancing at the revolver. Art must be set free from the tyranny of the beholder. We are releasing it back into space. We are putting on the greatest show that the world has never seen, Signorina. Oh, who are you calling? Was it the magician? Is he telling lies about me? No, I had to call my aunt. She's... Was it the Americans? No, I have to work. Oh, I'm keeping you. Let's walk and talk. The woman walks fast, and the man strolls beside her. Everyone has a part to play in the revolution. Rudy lacks artistic talent, so he will be Minister of Defense. Do you agree, Signorina? Yes, Minister of Defense. Signorina, please be serious. Rudy is a Labrador. He does not have the stomach for warfare. The woman tries to find her way out of the hotel, but the man blocks her way by always running in front of her. Signorina, please be serious. We are under siege. The atomic bomb. Very beautiful, but instrumental. They used it politically. A cardinal sin. The woman hurries away. The man rushes after her, continuing the conversation. As you know, the maze is a weapon of mass destruction. An endless ride for fascists and critics. The bumper cars have been permanently closed because of a collision. Sabotage, Signorina! Sabotage! The man suddenly grabs the woman's arm. Who was on the phone? Was it Sydney? Did he tell you lies about my magic show? No, I... Forgive me, Signorina. Here I talk and talk. What I wanted to tell you is that I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. The woman studies his face in terror. She notices red stains on his cheek. He hurries away. The woman stands and listens as he runs away. She sneaks back to the main entrance. She pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. What? Why is this you? You panic. What? You run through the corridors, pulling handles of every door. They are all locked. You turn at every corner, checking all the windows, locked as well. You will run up and down stairs in panic. You will find yourself in my room. I am not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I am in the real 1963. Okay, that is extra ominous. Super cool. I love the switch to second person. That's probably my favorite. Definitely love that. Just super love all of this. Alright, we got a puzzle box to open. And then we can go do ominous things with scripts. You hate second-person POV? That's probably correct. Here. Let's see. 5, 8, 4, 3. Was your JFK assassination joke not a joke? Who knows? By the late 1950s, focus shifted to her own independent work. She crammed a century of art into a decade, including traditional painting, as well as short films and animations. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition Mask, which included a series of photo dream collages, was probably her most outstanding work. Alright, let's find out what code we get for Mask. Oh, that's... What do we think this is? I think it's like lines. So we have a triangle, that's a 3. I guess 5, 4, 3, 6 seems weird. Maybe it's number of triangles? 2014? It's 2014. It's 2014. It's always 2014. Yeah. Great. That went well. Actually, let's save here. I don't know that this is gonna do... Nah, it's fine, it's fine. It's all fine. Let's go turn in that last script page. I cannot thank you enough, Signorina. Come in, Signorina. This is a different script. Alright, let's unlock them all, and then we'll read them out of memory. And he's been dead for thousands of years. Yep. He was never alive to begin with. Great. That's everything I wanted this to be. Call him about skeleton. I suppose I might. Oh, he's also got a laser eye. One laser eye. Yeah, now it's my laser eye. Obtained the right eye. Also dollars. There's another dollar. What else can we do here? I think I have gotten all of the script pages at this point. Alright, shortcut 1, we can probably open that. What is number 1? What? Oh my god! Why would you do this to me? What is square square diamond minus square diamond square plus diamond square? Excuse me? Are they all the same numbers? Well... They can't be? Why can't they be? Swap an eye for an eye? There are 5 distinct digits. Why do you think there are 5 distinct digits? There's no reason to think that, actually. I don't know what it's going for with this square of things. I guess there's 1, 0, 8, 9, and 6. So it wouldn't surprise me if the diamond is 6. It would surprise me if the diamond is 6, actually. Maybe the diamond is 1? I don't know. There's not any indication that yeah, I don't understand what it's doing with the grid yet. Whatever it is, I have to have enough information to be able to solve this. Okay. If I just do this via algebra, hang on. If I just do this via algebra, what do we end up with? Right? If I have 300x plus... Why 300? 100. 100x plus 10x plus y minus 100x 10y x plus 10y x, right? The 2 squares on the left cancel out. The 2 diamonds in the center cancel out. The two squares on the right cancel out, and you end up with 10 square plus diamond. So it does matter, unfortunately, what the digits are. And you have an X, a square in the tens digit, and a diamond in the ones digit. So we need to be able to tell deterministically what these actually are, whatever they are. So this didn't help. Algebra didn't help. But it did determine that we should be able to tell what the digits are. And I'm not confident about what this grid is doing. But if all the squares are the same and all the diamonds are the same, what does that mean for this grid? Is there any pattern to the numbers that I can follow? I guess the diamond could in theory be a 6. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Squares are, I guess, a 1 if we assume exactly one of each digit going left to right. Then diamond has to be either diamond has to be a 6 and square has to be a 1. No, square can't be a 1. Square can't be anything if it's exactly one digit in each row, one of any given digit in the row. If we were assuming no more than one of each digit in each row, then diamond has to be a 6 and square can't be anything. Square is illegal. It cannot be 1 or a 0 or 9 or 6 or 8. So I think I don't understand what's going on here. Whatever logical leap they are asking me to make is maybe too big. But I'm willing to guess 16? I'm willing to guess 16 here. I'm willing to guess that square is 1 and diamond is 6. And we'll see if that works. I have no real... it's the closest I am getting to a solution based on what I'm seeing, but I don't like it. Yeah, it's wrong. Cool. I love that that's wrong. So there's more to it than that. Your shortcut to a quicker brain. Thanks, buddy. All right, so it is not 16, right? It is not square 1, diamond 6. I'm not sure what rules I'm supposed to be following for this, is the problem. Maybe they're like 7s and 5s? I don't know. Like, what are we trying to accomplish? What numbers are we trying to get to here? Are we supposed to be adding rows together in order to get to something? Is this some like, I don't think it's like a Queen's Gambit thing. Is this like some kind of matrix where you do matrix math on it? This is from a fictional numbers-based puzzle book. Yes, correct. Maybe diamond is 0? Could be adding the top 3 lines together. Could be. Except you have 0, 0, 0, and then 1 in the middle column. So it's not like you're... Oh, but that might mean that on the right side... Okay, yeah, this could just be a sum going down from the top to the bottom. I could see that, right? And then square and diamond together have to be less than 2. Because you have 0, 0, 0, so you need a 1. So you have to have either 10 or 1 for the answers. And I'm not willing to work any harder than that. So let's try 10 and let's try 1. Square plus diamond equals 7. Why would you think that? Here's the thing. If you have 9 plus 9 plus square plus diamond, the answer needs to have a 1 in the tens digit. And also, square plus diamond needs to equal 7 because of the leftmost column. So no. So no, this is incorrect. Yeah, there's no way that it's that thing that you said. Like, that is not a possible solution. I feel like if you were going to be adding the top 3 rows in order to get to the bottom row, you'd see that line that they usually use for arithmetic. Like, maybe they wouldn't necessarily indicate the plus sign, but then you can't solve for the right column. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of problems here. There's a lot of problems here. There's also a question mark at the bottom. Sure, but it's a question mark on its own. It's not referencing any other question marks. As opposed to puzzle 6, which asks what number is hidden behind the question mark. Not what number is hidden behind the black bar, but what number is hidden behind the question mark. Top quality puzzling. I mean, clearly the answer is square diamond. Square square diamond minus square diamond square plus diamond square is square diamond. So let's just put in square diamond. How do I put in square diamond on a 0 through 99 scale? Maybe it's 85. It doesn't seem that square diamond is a valid answer. Even though it's correct. Square diamond is correct. we we have a groan of disapproval from Devinock. All right, cool. Dev, you want to try your hand at puzzle 16 also? Because this is the other one that I've been stumped on. I've just been staring at this one. I have no idea what to do with it. I think it's not math because the font changed, but I don't know what it is. It's just weird. Do I want their hint for the first one? They? Who is they? I mean, I assume you Googled this answer, but like, what they did you find this answer on? No, I do not want their hint yet. Rural apparently just has all of the answers. Like, looked at it and immediately was like, oh yeah, no, I know what they're doing. So it can't be that hard. Part of a long Reddit thread of people angry at this puzzle. Okay, sure. No, I don't want that hint, but thank you. Maybe you have laser eyes. Maybe you do have laser eyes. So we need to be able to use this full column in order to figure this out, right? The 0001 column needs to mean something. And whatever it means, we can then apply that to the other columns. Yeah, so far, out of all of the shortcut puzzles, there have been 2 that have stymied me for longer than like 15 seconds. This is the second one. 13? No, 16. Which one is 13? Have I done 13? Yeah, I've done 13. I still don't know who Agatha Christie's detective is. Poirot? Is that Agatha Christie? But 13 I figured out. It's not an issue. 13 was easy. I mean, not easy, but it is Poirot. Cool. I don't know why they reference Poirot specifically, but I don't think Poirot is the 32nd of anything. You know this one? Damn it! Why does everybody know this one? I hate all of you. You're the worst chat in history. Not allowed to be better than me at this. I guess just this once I can allow it. Normally people are yelling at me for being too good. So I guess just this once I can let y'all be better than me at it. Probably think of a way to hint at it. I'm not worried about it. We'll figure it out later. I am gonna 100% this game, but that's not gonna happen tonight, so not worried about it. Yeah, I think addition is not the answer. Like, the stuff at the bottom is unnecessarily pointing you towards math, and I think math isn't the answer, even though numbers are involved. And I don't know how you get to the numbers that are involved. I still feel like diamond is 6, although I can't actually tell you why I think that. Like, it's just a vibe. And I don't know what that means for square. You can't tell me where to put black or white squares, let you have the Lorelei puzzles. Sure, sure. What if diamond is 6 and square is 3 for no good reason at all? What if the answer is 36 for reasons that I can't actually articulate? Cool. Good. All right. Done with this. We'll think more about this later. It's enough. All right. Is there anything else here that I need to be paying attention to? All right. You've been dead the whole time. You are actually in the real 1963. And I guess I should read this other script now that we have another script. The Third Eye, page 2. Smoke lies thick in the small, tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but once it was expensive. Lorenzo the Great. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henriette Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. He yanks the handle to his erythrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow and the smile with yellow teeth made for biting. What else would teeth be made for? Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled The Third Eye, for Brotherhood use only. He hesitates, but puts the wheel in his contraption. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I normally only show refined ladies and gentlemen. But I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A comet passes on the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gaping and see it crash to the ground. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is a bit confused by the effect. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death, and devoured the human and her people. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee the theater. Lorenzo slows down and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You have been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Ah, you were showing the third eye to people who weren't part of the Brotherhood. Erythrotrope is not a word, but it sounds like one because it's built properly. It is built properly. Brotherhood Lodge. Night. Oh, all of this stuff is dialogue taken from the game. Interesting. The room is dark. Besides the many lit brass candelabras, Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. 50! That's a lot of men! At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes his sideburns. Brother Septimus. A young brother opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods at him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims the gun at Lorenzo's head. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth above all. Risk my life, brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? 7. Correct. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Death. Correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Under normal circumstances, you would be dead now. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. weariness, and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother, and like in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of that which was lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers. 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be 7th, the disgraced one. You hate nigh time? Time is always nigh. Where will you send me, elder brother? Oggen Waldberg. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother, if that which was lost is there. Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. Ah, laser eyes. A sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears. What do they do, elder brother? Nothing at all, but you will use them, pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search her house for the third eye. Hooves clop echoes through the... hooves clop? Hoof clops? Maybe hoof clops. Hoof clops echoes... You know what? I hate this sentence. Through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently await the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Be brave, Moors. You have nothing to fear. Well, the horse is named Moors? Ominous. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty windows for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open. And instantly, Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand, from his hat. The miracle has arrived! An ashen woman in an expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Renate Schwarzwald. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renate. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki. Known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you are not known to me. Good evening. Renate is about to shut the gate. Wait! Renate waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Renate looks at the very sickly-looking horse. I had 4 once, during better times. But ironically, Moors is the only one who lives. That is ironic, isn't it? Very well. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renate tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I slept like a piglet. So it was not you I heard last night? Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renate looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent, but I am most intrigued by the drawings of signs. My Himmelskorper suite. What inspired them? Magician, might I ask you a strange question? Who am I to refuse an answer? Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth? A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Renate stands up angrily. I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it, but I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he is about to assure Renate of his pure intentions. Cure my eyes. All right, this is a cool story. The curtains have been drawn. Renate lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious on the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears into Renate's left eye. She blinks, and Lorenzo drops another tear into the right eye. It might be a few days before it takes effect. Renate's eyes start to boil, and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hands over his ears to protect himself against her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. Then, quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renate lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She's still alive. Apparently, he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red dots mark the eyes, giving Renate a disturbing appearance. Baronin, can you hear me? I can hear you, magician. They tell me you are not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Who was waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence. Balters? That is not a word I've seen before. What do you suppose that means? Balters? Balter? Is that a word? It's the name of companies. What does it mean? To dance or tread clumsily. Okay. Nothing to do with gates. Nothing to do with poker either. Baronin, you must rest now. The labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They say I should defenestrate you. But we have an agreement. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. You see it, magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Do you see you? What do you mean? Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Of course not. I'm not there. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renate. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. Interior garden labyrinth. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renate smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. This is the place from my childhood. I am over there. Renate points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look. A girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl. She runs and disappears behind a corner. Renate takes Lorenzo's hand. Come! Okay, so the dead woman who jumped out of the window is Renate Schwarzwald? Sure. That is the artist? Yeah, I'll take it. Together they run in the labyrinth. Renate seems to know her way, while Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space. A red hue suddenly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they have ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger, and the cosmos plays music just for them. Okay, buddy. Renate's hand moves frantically across a canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is movement inside his top hat. I think it might have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost. And We are lost. It's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on the top of a bookshelf. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born thousands of years later. Renate studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit, but where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Renate notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. Just out of the portrait? I mean, I guess that's not the weirdest thing that's happened so far in this script. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renate look at each other, then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Yeah, somebody's being gaslit here. Someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first rows. Renate and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs toward their seats. A fanfare, the lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo and wearing a Lorenzo mask rides a prop horse onto the stage. What is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renate opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renate. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires pass. Renate and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renate walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please hold me! The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposefully. Lorenzo and Renate watch their theater alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylized prop window onto the stage. Renate wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place the window in front of Renate, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renate misses the window. Please hold me! Please hold me! Finally, Lorenzo has enough. He grabs Renate and shoves her with full force through the glass window and from the stage. Renate lands with a thud and crack. Theater blood squirts onto Lorenzo's face. Jeez. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. The whole theater boos. Let's go. But Renate is gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renate comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo and she takes off the Renate mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope, they still look the same, the good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves toward Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes the mask, and behind it, Maze Man, his head buzzing in an electrical manner. She is waiting for you. Here is an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. What is going on? I don't even know why I'm reading this. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. The phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, he sees Owl Girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Enough games! The Owl Girl disappears down a corridor. Lorenzo stomps after. The Owl Girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. Okay. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. This is just like an amalgamation of every single work that Renzo has done, huh? Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Why are you answering the phone? Lorenzo remains silent. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino! Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her, corridor after corridor. Lorenzo runs fast with determination. I love that the script includes taking the actors to task for not following the lines. That's definitely the sign of a good work. Lorenzo runs fast with determination, but the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renate appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. Renate, with a man's voice, I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. I looked serious. Renate vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. He turns and goes. Its footsteps echo through the empty, not hotel manor. Yeah, something is happening here. Something for sure. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renate with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops. A long silence. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Baronin? Baronin? I think the Baronin would perhaps here talk about her ascension. She can say something to the effect of... Renate clears her throat. I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Renate switches voice again. And he would say... Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance. Why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values in mirror images, yes. But none of this matters, Signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renate sighs heavily. You really understand nothing at all. But if you understood, you would have never played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is her last performance. Renate turns slowly around. Her face is hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Please hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs further. Renate's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles. Paint dripping everywhere she goes. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renate increases her pace, and she touches his face. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renate with full force. Smiling, she falls toward the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps towards the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. Well then, that's certainly interesting information, isn't it? Alright, we did, that's a lot. A lot has sure happened here. And now we hold the right eye. What does the eye key say? Taken from the forehead of a statue on the third floor. Possibly triggered a trapdoor. Its head is not parallel with the blade. When inserted into the statue, the key looks like an eye in the forehead of the statue. Keys like these are often referred to as rivet keys because of their flat head. It makes them suitable to hide in plain sight, for example, as decoration in a sculpture, and are, as such, often used to open secret passages. Among nobility in Prussia, it was not unusual to depict the lord or the lady of the house with a rivet key posing as a third eye. Sure, I believe that. The right eye strangely made its own way out of an eye socket of a skeleton in room 1963. A stone-like object with an unnatural cerise glow. It feels magnetic, yet numb and electrical. It gives off a constant low-frequency noise, which causes it to vibrate slightly. Judging from the stone's strange characteristics, it is likely created from spectral information, making it an illusion object. Objects like these exist between realities and are particularly interesting if they are objects related to human body parts. This can mean that they are directly related to the human soul or dreams. Eye-related illusion objects usually come in pairs, and if inserted into sockets in parallel dimensions or dreams, they can reveal new and significant knowledge to the owner. Oh, yeah, a standard illusion object. Should have guessed. Should have guessed. All right, well, things have definitely happened here. I suppose we go use my third eye key to open the statue? Seems like a realistic next step, doesn't it? We still don't know how to get into the cafe. And I probably should go do this thing first, actually. Let's go do room 1982. That seems like a good idea. Writers of this game were on a lot of drugs at the time. Maybe. Could be. (1982). Every day we visit parallel realities on our screens. In 1982, the artist employs this idea to show us how we can perceive the same space in different ways. The work itself leaves us wondering about which is most true, the reality around us, or the one on our screens. I see. Okay. So, we need to figure out where each of these numbers are. 0, 3, 2, 4, 9, 7, 6. 1 is at the back of the thing. So, top. Where's 9? 9 is immediately to the left of the thing. 1982, so where's 8? 8 is directly to the right. And 2 is directly in front? 2 is directly in front. This is the circular one here. Oh. Well, that's distressing. There is no directly in front or directly behind. No, I'm not sure what that means. All right, let's try this one. Is this the wrong puzzle? I think I just have the angles wrong. Alright, I gotta go back there and take a look at where the numbers are again. Yeah, I don't know. Something about like whatever weird logic jump is required for those two shortcut puzzles just don't work for me. All right, 2 is front left. We need to figure out where the 1 is. 1 is back right. Oh, I think this is actually designed in such a way that it's rotationally symmetric. So regardless of which side I decide is the front, it'll work correctly. Yeah, neat. Delphine Pitoef, member of the cult avant-garde band Futurists, there we go, was one of many who had joined the Third Eye, and like many, Pitoef left in the big exodus after the famous pilgrimage to Sulawesi in 1982. She seemed too sharp to believe in this stuff the rest of us had fallen for. She acted as if she searched for buried treasure, but she had something hopeless in her eyes. Those eyes, how far did they see? Futurists. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, like, there's every once in a while you find a puzzle that, like, the way they require you to think just doesn't jibe for me. I don't know. Futurists. Excuse me? What in the hell is that? All right, cool. Oh, maybe it describes motion? So it's a 9, an 8, a 4, and a 7, 1847. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, if the part that's moving, like the arc, you trace that arc back using the circle as like a hinge, then it makes 1847. Okay. That works. Video installation. And what am I missing here? Oh, the book that we just unlocked. The torn biography page. Love those for me. Okay. Well, as before, there is still plenty to go do. I think I want to go to the balcony. I think that is the next step for me. I guess the statue is here. We could just open this. Here, have a rivet key. I sure hope I still have that key. Nope, it took it. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, we'll check the rest of that out later. After we start the music. Not gonna just walk past a computer without saving. Let's be real here. And this was 1,000 years ago, so it's TYA. Sure. Hey, look, it's dollars. Give me the dollars. I love dollars. Hello, puppy. I can't pet you all the way over there. Oh, hello. Aren't you dead? How are you here crying? I thought you were dead. It's locked. A photo is taped to the door. Photo? It's Renate. I think we have decided the artist is Renate. Oh, I screwed it up. Screwed it up again. Intriguingly, Renate, Lorenzo, and Lorelei all have the same number of letters in their name. Wonder if that was deliberate. Probably. You are as merciful as the bear eating salad, Bella. Grazie. I don't know what that means. All right, but sure. Finally, we can start to wrap up this project. I have settled for the Madonna on this cassette. Artist video cassette. I will see you soon, Signorina. Oh, Renate's 6. The other two are 7. Huh. Was that one 6? Was I just wrong? I apparently have said a lot of things that were just flat wrong this stream, so that's cool. Show me puzzle 15. What the crap? Ora Tiusiki Odaru Ford. Korasande Ifilda Raviolin. What number is hidden in the underlined sentence? That's a very good question. I think this puzzle requires a moose. This does seem like the kind of puzzle where everybody involved might have been sacked. Sculis Lagande. Ibser Bandilder. We have Ifilda is a 2. So does that make the Bandilder also a 2? I'm not sure I understand this. Maybe it's vowels? Kiss is 1 I? No, it's not just vowels. But vowels with umlauts count for extra? What's a 0? Ifilda's a 0? Why is Ifilda a 0? It seems like the vowels with umlauts count for 2. Right? Kiss is 1. Ralisaravit is AOA and then 2 I's. So that's 8. Sure. Tiboli is 1, 2, 1, so 4. Oh. I's have dots. It's dots. The I's are 1. Ah, it's just the dots. So the umlauts count for 2, and then I's count for 1. Okay. So it's 41. Because there's 2 vowels with umlauts in Hercules Lagande, and 1 I in Tib Sur Bandilder. 41. Great. That's kind of cool. I'm okay with that one. Excuse me? Did I miscount? That should be 41. Is there an I in the first word that I missed? Oh, don't tell me the ellipses matters. I hate the ellipses. Wait. Oh, okay. No, the ellipsis does matter because the punctuation matters. Look at Ford. There's the dot. So it's 44. It's 44. I get it. I get it. I understand now. I get it. All right, now I have a video cassette and an American dollar. Cha-ching. Yeah, I just didn't get to the last word on any of the examples. I stopped counting. I stopped caring. I was like, oh yeah, this is close enough to match, and then never got to the words that had punctuation. We don't need to go down there. That's cool. I need to be up here at all. Nah. Should we go watch a video? Maybe we'll just go to the second floor. The third eye hears all. Did you know that about the third eye? I didn't know that about the third eye. So what have we got out here? Hearts door. I think I have a hearts key. That's the wrong key. Try again. That was the spades. Try the hearts. Hey, look, there's dollars. There's a scrapbook? The scrapbook is full of newspaper and magazine clippings. Really? Ah, Cinema Ochio, issue 4! Yes, this is relevant. There can be little doubt that Renzo Nero is not a filmmaker for everyone's tastes. His critics find him crude yet pretentious. His latest film won't win them over, but I don't think Nero cares. Un Animal Terrible is in many ways an experiment in audience participation. A number of scenes present the audience with tough choices about what should happen next. Regardless of the audience choices in Un Animal Terrible, the film always ends with Lucia coming back to life. This interactive film thus makes fun of its own concept of interactivity. Nero says that this is a comment on the illusion of democracy, but it works just as well as a joke about the illusion of interactivity. We like to think that we affect outcomes, but in truth, most of us are mere spectators, superfluous, tired eyes. It's the participation that, in the end, makes Un Animal Terrible such an intense viewing. This should be essential viewing for anyone remotely interested in the development of narrative media, but be warned it is not a pleasant film by any means. Alright, Cinema Ochia issue 4. I guess I should go through all of these, huh? Toys on display. Interactive exhibition opens this weekend. Oh, this is also relevant to my interest. 1953. Cool, I have the answer to the remaining questions that the Brotherhood was asking me. Citizens in Dusseldorf visiting Bauschinger Kunstinst... Wow, hold on a second. Kunstinstitut? Bauschinger Kunstinstitut. Yeah, okay. In hopes of seeing beautiful paintings on display, will be severely disappointed. Curator Anna Catherine Braun states that the art of the future will require participation. The spectator will interact with the artwork and perhaps even co-create it. The first wave of this so-called art, get out of here, is an exhibition called Verschlossene Erinnerungen, spearheaded by Lorelei Weiss, a lesser-known artist from Frankfurt, who thought it necessary to litter a fine institution like Bauschinger with childish puzzle boxes that only the most fixated could possibly open. Ah, die mad. A fine product for country fairs, no doubt, but Fraulein Weiss's clothing and insistence upon wearing sunglasses indoors suggest that she has the hubris to think that her trinkets belong in the upper echelons of art society. Opening boxes in search of locked memories is a prime example of what's wrong with art today. Wow. Wow, that is a very biased review. Report from Electronic Arts Symposium. Engineers are artists in this innovative exhibition. It has passed that time. Cool, I'm going to read through the rest of these and then we'll call it for the night. As long as I'm here, we should probably finish this. Earlier this week, the exciting Electronic Arts Symposium took place in Kirchsteiger Messe. The exhibition is open to everyone and hopes to show the exciting happenings in the world of electronic devices and how they can be used for more than work and calculations. Among the selected artists was Lorelei Weiss, known for her puzzle boxes, and recently her innovative use of computers. Her contribution caused quite a sensation, as its deliberate malfunction caused some panic. Weiss is not too keen to talk about what the work of art meant. She does not want to end discussions by giving a correct answer. Veteran art critic Morris Talbot insisted it was a comment on the unreliability of technology, but concept artist Eiichi Tanaka thought that Weiss wanted to show us the death of an artwork. She can't go without sunglasses. We know how that ends things. It's true, it's true. We wouldn't want her shooting everybody with her laser eyes. That'd be terrible. Journal du Sud. Renzo Nero wins big in Monte Carlo. The director caused some mirth when he arrived in Club Rouge with a grocery bag stuffed with American dollar bills and stated that he was there to clean house. According to witnesses, Renzo Nero was in good spirits and joked with both staff and other patrons. Despite the rumors about Renzo Nero when it comes to romance, our reporter, Mrs. Melissa Dubois, another Dubois, caught Renzo Nero in the company of starlet Carla Romano and socialite Felicia LeVay, both drinking champagne, but the big winner celebrated with a double espresso. Were you not afraid to lose such an amount? No. Well, first of all, it was not my money. Secondly, I had seen in the stars that I would win. There was no reason to worry. Risky business. Gambling with a production budget. If you lost, there would be no movie. There would be no movie, but it's better to have no movie than a bad movie. I needed more money than the studio gave me. Do you think you've set an example for other filmmakers? No, it was a terrible idea that turned out very well. Casinos are crooks. I got lucky. I would recommend filmmakers to rob banks instead, because gambling is immoral. Good luck with your next picture, Mr. Nero. Thank you, Bella Melissa. It will be the only one. It will be the one. We're restarting cinema from the beginning, to the time when celluloid was magic, not for passing the time between hamburgers. Sure. There was a playing card hidden beneath the article. Aha! That is relevant to my interests. Thank you, Ace of Clubs. Das Nordost Journal. Sure. Death at HLJ. The police are investigating a death that occurred at Hotel Letztes Jahr yesterday evening. The hotel has been closed for the season, but according to neighbors, there had been a film shoot in the weeks past. The police won't confirm that there is any correlation between the film production and the death. Commissar Schmidt, who is in charge of the investigation, refuses to release any further information. The investigation is in a delicate phase at the moment, and therefore the deceased's identity will not be released at this time. We cannot rule out the possibility of a crime, and as such it is standard procedure to treat it like a murder investigation, the police commented earlier this morning. Report from the inside, the Third Eye Movement. Cult or commune? I think I know the answer to that question. Our reporter secretly joined the pilgrimage. I was confused when I received an invitation to an eye-to-eye session from the Third Eye Movement. After some research, mostly consisting of buying fellow writers a drink, my confusion turned to excitement. The Third Eye Movement is apparently a gathering of painters, musicians, composers, directors, photographers, and writers. And so I thought it was in my capacity as a Mendig awarded journalist that I was invited. Jose Marie Gill, the European branch's Magnus Magister Artis, maintained that it was due to a Little Red collection of poetry I released back in the 60s. Jose Marie made it clear that it would not occur to him to let journalists into their midst, as journalism is a reactive craft and not a creative one. You see, the Third Eye Movement is solely for those filled with the power of creation, something I would hear more about in the weeks to come. What I thought was a secret club for the avant-garde bohemians was something entirely different. It was like being offered a seat at King Arthur's Round Table. I suddenly found myself part of a quest, not for the Grail, but something else. A metaphysical power? An entity? A treasure of some sorts? No one knew, or wanted to tell me, but it was clear that it had, perhaps thousands of years ago, appeared somewhere in Sulawesi. The members whispered of it as a zeitgeist, and they now believe that it was to be found in Central Europe. Where are they now? Lorelei Weiss. Our search for the elusive computer image innovator who never entered the spotlight. Unearthing obscure artists is the archaeology of the 21st century. Wait, what year is this? 2014. Okay, that checks out. Whether it's a long-dead naivist painter from Sweden, a minimalist composer from Latvia, or a mediocre Edwardian horror writer, they are all dug up and put on display. Obscurity adds value to a body of work, and by digging them up, we deprive them of that value. Is that good? Are you proud of that? Is that where you want to be in life? But the thing about Lorelei Weiss's most interesting art is that it can't be sold, because no one really knows if it exists anymore. Gallery owner Gaston Rousseau pours us a coffee in his apartment in Paris. Last year, he started to research the possibility of doing an exhibition, which would act both as a tribute and a retrospective of the eclectic artist. He had hoped to recreate her lost art with the help of Weiss herself, and today's most admired names in computer art. She was the Gauguin of the electronic era, Rousseau tells Artfilter. If all of Gauguin's work had been burned, that is. Weiss was an elusive figure, even when she was in Zenith, but after the Nero affair, for which she sadly is most remembered, few have met her. Through Rousseau's network in the art world, he managed to track her down in Hamburg, and swiftly traveled to arrange a meeting with her. I was too late. I had such big plans. Maybe I was a fool to believe that I could create a renaissance for a long-forgotten electronic art pioneer, Rousseau sighs. The old woman I met could hardly see, let alone speak. It didn't look like she had much time left. But what she did have was laser eyes. The Internet Mystery of the OCU-3. Truth or fake? We dive deeper into the modern myth of the 1960s supercomputer. We've all heard the story by now. In Augenwaldberg, where entrepreneurs Mick Otto and Rob Geib are building a Euro funland, complete with golf courses, spas, and restaurants, a construction worker came upon a computer believed to be from the 1960s, the OCU-3. First found in what was the basement of the old mansion, which previously stood on the grounds, it was later sold at a flea market, and eventually ended up in the hands of an anonymous individual known as Putti on several forums. Putti then claims to have managed to reconstruct parts of the data on the OCU-3. We've all seen the results on the internet, we've all been astonished by it, we've all asked ourselves the same questions. Was this type of technology available in the 1960s? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made, or even fit, on the primitive devices of that time? In the coming weeks, we will try to answer these questions and dive deeper into the mystery of the OCU-3. 2022, huh? Wow. Well, that sure revealed a hell of a lot of information. That's cool. That's pretty good, actually. Alright. Well, let's save and call it a night, and we'll do more of this on Sunday. I'm definitely looking forward to keeping this going. I'm having a great time with this game. Definitely more to do. More puzzles to get stymied by, for sure. But that'll be it for now.